CX subscribed with Prime.
There we go.
They've subscribed for 35 months. And says I'm not Dogface McDog or son ... Thank you to CX for this one ... End of line.
DZAC, thank you for the Prime sub and for 35 months. I appreciate that. All right. Yeah, so what ended up happening with the audio stuff is my Sennheiser microphone set has this little charger dock thing, and I have been connecting that with a magnetic USB cable, and apparently that cable died, and I didn't notice, so it hasn't been charging. That was why the weirdness yesterday. I left the receiver just plugged into power on top of the camera overnight and then forgot to turn it back on because I don't normally have to do that. Anyway, okay, let's go over what we're doing today. So I said we would be doing the 3D6 test bench, but the PS2 is still here. That's because I had a little bit of a realization. At no point have we actually seen the 8514 run in 1024 by 768 mode, except with either the Windows IBM 8514 driver or Fractant's reverse engineered driver. Not a single one of the other programs worked correctly or ran it in 1024 by 768. So that's a little weird, and I decided I'm not quite ready to give up on the quest of seeing if anything is actually compatible with the original one yet. So we have at least two more things that we're going to try today. The first one being DeskView X by Quarterdeck. This is a desktop environment for DOS that runs X11. It is incredible. This is also an unarchived release, version 1.1. Guess who has imaged all the floppies this morning? Came in early to do that. So I have all of the actual documentation. Here's the giant floppy pack of all 7 discs, all of the manuals and everything. So we've got everything we need. I haven't actually looked at whether or not this tells us how to set up 8514. But if we look at the side of the box, 8514A, right there, plain as day. So, in theory, it should work. We'll see about in practice. So yeah, that's, yep. So, no, I haven't archived the manuals and stuff. That's a different ordeal. Anything that's not just loose bound backing takes a lot more purposeful effort to actually archive. Now, I don't think there was installation. Okay, let's just see if this quickly mentions anything to do with the 8514. Make sure there's no gotchas. So we're going to install this on the PS2 here, just to make sure that it all works out correctly. So it's like a lot of words. So I'm just going to flip through this real quick because it's not like you guys are going to stop and read this on stream. It reiterates 8514 in the manual, okay? Let's see, is there anything specific to the, make sure it didn't say like, oh, it auto detects and you don't need to do anything. No, that was just list of supported hardware, which if you're this far in, it's too late. I do appreciate that it's actually printed on the box. It's PS2, expect gotchas. I mean, I don't know, this is weird. This is the king of the edge cases. Also, Digital Ice Age. Thing I am trying to acquire on eBay that is complicated. They reached out back to me. They are going to do a compromise on combined shipping, and they're being real awesome about it. Only downside is that the combined shipping option didn't work at first, so I had to message them back about it to try and figure out why. So hopefully that actually works out.
CORGO 101 PS/2K, as you say. End of line.
Swarm, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, I think... Alright, so there's text mode setup, and then I think we just pick our display adapter here. So display mode. The display mode defines the current screen resolution which Desk View X will run. This display mode is directly dependent upon the video display of the hardware installed in your computer. So I'm going to guess when we get to that screen that we just pick 8514 and then all is well in the world. Watch, Desk View X is like the coolest thing ever, and we'll like leave DOS prompt up on the VGA monitor and then just have the GUI over there, and then it's like the ultimate double multitasking thing ever, and I am just the happiest person on the planet. Yeah, the ultra cool part, Digital Ice Age, they said that they were going to give me free shipping for all of them as a bulk discount option, which is awesome. They also mentioned they have about 40 total, which it's not for that. I did say I'm interested in all of them, but I think they weren't ready to list them all yet because that's like a lot of work. But yeah, I know. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm willing to do a little bit of that on this. Okay. Let's fire this up. Let's see how this goes. Weren't we moving on from the PS2? That's what I just explained, all sanity. Long story short, nothing yesterday actually ran in 1024x768 mode on the 8514 at all. So I'm not ready yet to give up on this because there's got to be something. So it not working in the intended resolution is kind of bugging me. So I need the flash drive. I decided.
CHER 100. Long story short, no. End of line.
Chloe. Let's pop this in there. Since I just imaged all of my floppies, I pointed back there because I put it there before stream, but now they're right here. Since I imaged them all, by the way, there's 7 discs for this setup. It's a lot. I just put them on the flash drive, so we don't have to use the physical floppies here. So it's not just that you can't quit the PS2. Yeah, it's not that. It's that the stupid darn thing just won't work. Okay. So, let's see what this is like. I am actually, you know what? I'm going to start recording here. Because I am mildly tempted to make a Desk View X video in the middle of this because I'm a little concerned that the 8514 video is going to balloon in scope. Also, since I'm currently dependent on some eBay deliveries to make the video, and that's always ultra sketchy, 2 days from now I'm going to be canceling a different order because they just never shipped it. It's been like 2 weeks now. So, yeah, it's one reason why I don't prefer to tell you guys what I buy on eBay, because sometimes it doesn't work out. So, all right. Let's go ahead and do Desk View X's install. All right. I do think it's funny it's going to come with QEMM 386. I really hope it doesn't force us to install that. That's going to be a huge pain. That's why I prefer local pickup. Yeah, Dziak, here's the thing. What we were talking about getting that would have needed a Cameo, that's the thing that I bought. But they never shipped it. Going that far back. So, yeah, that's how annoying this is. And also how rare the item is, so you understand why I'm not going to be able to find that locally. All right, here we go. Install. All right. Ooh, fancy colors. Dude, I love the RT4K for video capture. That just looks so good. Do I have mouse yet? Oh, lame. X doesn't even support mouse. All right, welcome to Desk View X. This will install the copy. This will copy the desk. Oh my gosh. Install will copy the Desk View X files to your PC and prepare your system for use with Desk View X. You must run this install program to prepare the software for use. I mean, I already did, so you don't have to tell me that. Thank you for selecting Desk View X. Okay. Please enter the following: tech, tangents, company, Akabukuku, city, the moon, state, Mars, country, sure. Please enter your serial number located on disk 1. I was a little concerned about that. Okay, that's a good thing to know. Hold on, let me just lay out all the disks and take a photo of them, since that's it's apparently gonna be a big old cranky baby about that, and I'll want that later. State depression. So if I end up installing this in like 86 bucks or something, I will want that. There we go. All right. Just look at all them fluffies. Okay. Serial number. Quick, everyone, look away. No stealing my serial number, okay? This is mine, and you're not. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. You're not allowed to steal this or make any jokes about it. Information will be permanently written to the software. Interesting. I wonder if this was a brand new copy and has never been installed, because it didn't, like, do anything. It seems like it's going to do an AutoCAD type thing. Hold on. Let's watch the GoTech here to see if it actually writes back to the floppy when I hit enter.
Belgium says never
It
fear.
did.
I am here to offer assistance, encouragement and or heckling as appropriate. Sorry I'm late. CHEER 100. End of line.
Ben, welcome. You barely missed anything. We're installing Desk View X. Apparently, it was a good thing that my usual instinct of image floppies and then run from Gotek was the right play, because this just appeared to have done the stupid AutoCAD thing, and it registered the disk directly. So we now have an install, or an image of an uninstalled version. By the way, this is version 1.1, which is not archived anywhere. So, yeah, that was a good thing, apparently. It's delayed by more important business, going out to coffee, because all my mugs are dishwasher. You know, I feel like there might have been a solution to that. Now you can do a diff? I can. Is image floppies and run from Gotek ever not the right play? I don't think so. I feel like there was one instance where we had an issue trying to do that, but I don't remember what it would have been at this point. So, all right, let's continue. This install, you know, I'm kind of tempted to quit the installer and see if I try and rerun the install, if it just like automatically populates all that information. Skip coffee and that ain't gonna happen. You know, you could just have leftover coffee that was already in the mug. It just means your coffee will be more concentrated and better. Okay. May either do complete install, partial install. We're gonna do a complete install. We want all the things. Where should QEMM be installed? But I don't want to install that. So now we're gonna have to go back and do a partial install. Okay, we don't, not that. Yes, and yes. QEMM 386, I normally would have no problem with installing, with the exception of this being a stupid PS2 and it having its own memory management nonsense going on. So I really don't want to touch that, which is currently running. Okay, that's a slightly bigger problem then. It would run without QEMM. Figure they put the task switching. I have no idea. We're about to find out. Because I don't know what and manifest is. So, we'll see. DVX, that's a rock star abbreviation right there.
Laura Kuhn says CHEER 100.objection.stupid and PS/2 is oxymoron. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Well, Ben, riddle me this. What do you think the chances are QEMM is going to handle the XMA memory and the weirdo memory card? Because if you think that that's possible, then we can try it. I mean, we can just try it for giggles no matter what, really. Since I have all my config stuff backed up in a separate directory, it's not like it can totally brick the system. Also, if you think QEMM 386 would work, I will be annoyed because I literally just have a copy of QEMM 386 in the other room. I could have just installed instead. Guess it was test configuration, but I can do better and read the source code if you... Oh, we're not going to wait for that. I'll just... You know what? Screw it. Complete installation. Let's just try it. What's the worst thing that happens? It catches fire and explodes and then I'm free of this nightmare? All right, here we go. All right. Are you upgrading from desk view? That's kind of cool. Escape for new installation. New installation. Would you like to install QEMM using the default config? Yeah, sure. I don't really care. Device is thingamajig. Sure. You have high mem driver install rubber this line be removed for optimal performance. Basically, what we're going to end up doing here, by the way, is making a separate thing. The custom launchers, the configure Windows scripts. I'm going to have one that's configure desk view X so that we can just switch over to launching that instead. You have MS Windows 3 installed in your system. Windows configuration should be modified to be compatible. Please enter, press enter to modify. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't care. Murder Windows. Okay, here we go. You know what's funny is it keeps bothering me that the files on these disks aren't like, you know, TARs, and that it isn't like ext format file systems, because I keep feeling like, oh, it's X, it's Linux, but no, it's not. Matter of fact, it's kind of amazing that if this doesn't quite predate Linux. It's about a similar time, but it's just kind of funny how close this is. This might predate. It probably was developed without knowledge of Linux, I'll say that. For AutoCAD configuration memory, DOS Extender seems to use int15 to allocate extended memory. How many insist default allocate by default all its memory using the XMS specification. EMM36 use XMS to emulate EMS, and it seems AutoCAD is okay with it. Probably not the best performance. Okay. Probably best is not use HighMem.sys. Interesting. That would be curious if, well, X11 has to be older than DeskView X for it to exist. Because it wasn't that they created X for this. So that part, yeah. You found, hold on, let me see if I'm signed into Discord here, because I would like to get that linked into Discord to review later. Actually, for some reason, I can't, oh, there we go, now I can click. I couldn't click on this keyboard. Copy link. Oh, it's like this button has just died all of a sudden. It's really annoying. Paste. Okay, I will review that later. It'd be interesting if we could make it have better performance. Maybe fixing your drip system before it's 100 outside. What? I'd like 10 minutes? Jeez. Give me good background noises. You know, the superior sprinkler system. That was unexpected, thank you. It's not like I got anything better to do. I'm sitting here waiting for this to install. Sprinkler system is free. It just comes from the sky. Yeah, we don't get that here. If we look up and something gets us wet from the sky, it's because a bird flew over. Goldfish, the bloop bloop swimming around, or the crackers, Philip? Oh wait, that's what the DXFix disc is? Oh crap, snap. That's hilarious. Okay, well, I have the DXFix disc then. That could be interesting. Yeah, I do have that. The crackers are tastier. Have you ever tried the Frank's Red Hot version of the Goldfish crackers? Oh my gosh, they're not even that spicy. They're just so good. Highly recommended. Everyone should go buy them so that the sales skyrocket so they keep making them, because that definitely seems like one of those novelty flavors that they're going to discontinue eventually, and they're so good. Specific version of QEMM for PS2. Ugh, that's concerning. See nothing obvious about one way or the other. Fingers crossed. Those rock Digital Ice Age. Digital Ice Age knows what's up. They're so good. Remove the current diskette and put it into drive B. Oh yeah, for sure. Let me totally, hold on. Ka-chunk. There we go. We removed our floppy. Let me put in the other one. Whoop. Definitely not just pushing the button. There we go. There, the floppy has been installed now. Okay. Dust on the bottom. It's very good. It's very, very good. It is the best version of a Frank's Red Hot powder applied to anything that I've tried. I'm concerned about the drive alignment there.
Oracle says DHEER 100 hardware change detected. Reboot with reference diskette. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. What are you talking about, though, Philip? Come on, it's that's the wrong thing. There, see, it's crooked, but the floppies are a circle inside, so it doesn't actually matter. See, whatever rotation you put it in, if you could put the floppy disk in sideways, it shouldn't matter. This is apparently going to take longer than I anticipated. I'm glad I'm recording it the first time around because I never want to do this again. This is already taking way longer than the Windows install. On the other hand, they probably have to provide a lot more than Windows because, let's be real, I don't know what the compatibility is going to be like for DeskView X with Windows applications, and it may not be amazing. So they might have wanted to provide more built-in utilities than average, so that users didn't have a horrible experience. Is there anything from preventing you from putting a floppy in sideways? Yes, the shutter won't align correctly, and then the drive heads won't be in the correct position. Yeah, so you can't physically put it in there like that either. The discs are narrower than they are long, essentially. At least I think. Hold on. Yeah. I think this is bad. Try installing Windows 95 from floppy. Yeah, but the individual discs, like, actually haul butt. These ones are really, really well compressed. Frank's Red Hot Pringles. I can't remember if I ever had those. I've had the Doritos. I like the Frank's Red Hot Doritos more than the Sriracha Doritos that don't taste even remotely like Sriracha. They just taste like yellow sugar. Wasn't it the company that created the legendary QEMM? Yes, but what we are currently installing is, well, I mean, actually we are installing QEMM as well, but we are installing DeskView X right now, which is, it's an X11, for those, okay, maybe I should actually explain this for everyone. What we are installing right now is a desktop environment, like Windows 2, like Windows 3.1, but it's based on X11 instead of whatever proprietary nonsense Microsoft uses. I have no idea what the rendering pipeline is. It being X11, though, means that it supports different kinds of things. I don't know exactly what, though. That's where this gets weird. I don't know exactly what you can do with X11 on a DOS platform, but that's what this is. So X11 is the same backend protocol for window managers that Linux has used up until just a couple of years ago for almost every distribution, and many distributions still use X11. It's just Wayland coming in there and knocking on the door saying, hey, can I come in? So X11 on DOS is going to be pretty interesting. And DeskView Wayland, when you are not the first person to make that joke. Well, maybe you are. I don't know. You could search that on Discord to see if you were. Was originally just a part of DeskView? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember if I still have to run X11 on my laptop for DaVinci Resolve or not. disk change, ka-chunk. There we go. And let me just, there we go. All good already. So we're gonna run excise as the first thing? I mean, if it's on there, sure. If it's not, I have literally no idea how we get it on there. That's the thing. We have to find C source code that compiles against both X11 and DOS.
GORGOGADGET 360 SIZCHEER 110 100 plus extra desk view /X.
End of line.
Coco Gadget, thank you for the 110 bits there. Determinal programs such as QModem or Procom work with desk view? I don't know. We're going to find out, though. I'm extremely interested to see how it handles terminal applications while you're running the desktop environment, because I have no idea. Windows just goes, and then just drops back to pure text mode. So it could one-up them, and they would have been incentivized to do that. Seriously, so excited when I got this, only be disappointed in it. I have no idea. I've owned this for about a year now, and I haven't done anything with it, because it's one of those things where I really just have to have the reason, like the 8514 here, to try and do something with it so that I can dip my toes into it, because this is going to be, we're going to be grasping blindly here, trying to figure out how to use this and how to configure it. So I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be weird. Windows 3 and Desk View run text mode apps in a window, by the way. I haven't seen Windows do that. I should look into that. Graphic apps get a bit trickier. Some will work, some won't. Okay. Does it come with development files? So the disks, are labeled. The one that's in there right now is the utility disk. Disk 1 is install, then companions disk, then games examples disk. That's right, there's games, and I know for a fact there's at least Tetris. 256 color server disk, not sure exactly what's up with that. Network support, and 100 DPI fonts disk, that could be interesting. 16 color server disk, and 75 DPI fonts disk. So I bet the 100 DPI fonts disk is basically there only for the 8514. Maybe the Tiga stuff, I don't know. I tried looking into that last night too, by the way. I wasn't as sure how the Texas Instruments graphics adapter stuff worked, and apparently it predates the 8514 by like 2 years, I think, and everyone was like, nah. And Texas Instruments even tried to get this part is Digital Ice Age. Okay. I got one of those surprise Wikipedia is bad kind of things, okay? On the Texas Instruments TIGA specification page, they state something along the lines of Windows 3 was hard-coded to support particular interface adapters, or no, it wasn't even Windows 3, it was just Windows, which is demonstrably untrue because the Windows 2 installer directly asks you for your video card driver disk. So that one seems like a pretty easy one to just go select and delete to me. Pretty much 8514 fonts, shorthand for a higher DPI version back then, for instance. Yeah, again, kind of the whole point of the video is getting towards 8514 losing meaning as a reference to this particular card and becoming a reference to a standard. Every single program that we ran yesterday that started up in 640 by 480 mode but was trying to render a 1024 by 768 canvas, to me is further proof that the 8514 was a stepping stone to how GPUs would be developed. Because they were claiming to be 8514 compatible, but not meaning the actual 8514. This week on Tech Tangents debunks. Rummage garage sales going on this weekend. Managed to snag some USB, micro USB connectors for work. Oh, that is a weird thing to find at a garage sale. Common display cables to go HDMI, DVI, connected DVI display port adapter. All right, just found that amusing. Yeah, there's one more adapter you can stick in that chain. And it ain't VGA. And like, I think one person here could tell you what that is. And it's aside from me. Okay, insert disc 4. Let me chunk. Boop. There we go. And then we need, yep, disc 4 over here. Let's get that installed. Click. There we go. All nice and good. And go.
CHEER 100 no null modem adapter. Denied. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the letter bits. Wonder if this dust up environment supports access to X Windows. I don't know. Dust up environment was kind of better though. I mean, being Arizona, everything's a dusted up environment, so that works. If it does, this might actually be the best setup for me to access the 16500B. Actually, maybe the C. I don't remember. Does the B have LAN on it? One moment. If it doesn't have like actual Ethernet, then pass. I don't remember which one it's got. Oh, okay, it has actual Ethernet. Not weirdo token ring or anything. And vice versa. If I can run DeskView X on the 16500B, oh wait, no, you mean remote control this. Okay, that would be kind of cool too though. Is there anything other than scanner software in Windows that would expect an actual 8514 and not a clone? That's kind of the point of what I'm trying to figure out right now, old one, is there a single application that actually natively works with the 8514 and not a clone? So that's what I'm trying to determine right now. So xeyes.exe, sweet. So after this, we can try PC Paintbrush 4, I think it was, supposedly supports the 8514. However, I would bet money that that's going to be the rare application that even if it actually supports the IBM card, is just going to run in 640 by 40, 256 color mode. Because let's be real, no one's going to want to draw with all the flickering. Yeah, wasn't Token Ring or Ethernet popular for small LAN? Oh man, you guys are killing me. One of these days I'm going to get my revenge. Same for XGA, everybody use it for 1024, 768 resolution, it's 1845 on steroids. Clear direction, kind of not. So XGA was not officially the term until the IBM XGA card, which was the successor to the 8514 that was 1024 by 768 progressive. So it wasn't the stupid interlaced one. That's when the XGA term was finally like set in stone. So it's a little different. That doesn't properly refer to the 8514. Got a handful of those cards, just didn't want to go and get it to check. Mine's not a card. Too much GUI, Dogface. We are literally, oh wait, no, we're installing a GUI, never mind. This isn't a GUI yet. This is still text mode, so there you go. Dogface, even you would admit this is really awesome software. This is going to be an X11 server running on DOS for the desktop environment. Come on, that's just cool. Beep. All right. Disk change, chunk, and then ka-chunk. There we go. Click. Which I'm mostly interested in a box copy to put on the shelf. Do keep meaning to go download some images and play with it. Just don't have a suitable DOS machine these days. Yeah, I can get you a copy of these as well, because 1.1 here is not on archive.org or WinWorld. This is currently lost. So you mean client walks away, fingers...
Avio is subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 9 months and says wahoo more PS2, goodness love it. End of line.
I love how I pronounce that as wahoo, like it was Mario. Oh boy, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 9 months there. I appreciate that. Actually, it was the successor, not a resolution. Yeah, that's where Vesa just decided to take all of the names of the cards and use them as the mode names. So VGA comes from the onboard PS2 video. XGA comes from the 8514 successor. SVGA comes from Tessang Labs having the 800 by 600 Super VGA cards pretty early on. So the Vesa mode names are all derived from the actual physical hardware initially, and then it just goes off the rails with garbage. Did your gift sub go through? I don't see it.
360 SIZHEER 100 are happening. My joke from yesterday somewhat. I think you secretly like the PS2 no matter how much you say otherwise, since you are making as many streams as you did for the Data General. End of line.
First off, Coco Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits. No comment. Because I'm just gonna make people mad. Let me see the sub. That is a little weird because I also see the gift sub icon badge thing, but I don't. That's weird. Your individual gift sub did not go through. I don't know why. We still have 2 more discs left. I don't know what it's doing here. Programs to be installed. Hold on. Microsoft Windows 3 X window? AutoCAD protected. Oh, dude. This might be kind of sweet. What? Hold on. I wasn't expecting it to do this. That's kind of cool. Word Twitch my Twitchy. Yeah, I'm not sure why my API stuff didn't pick that up. There might... That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. My apologies. But thank you for the gifted sub. And to anyone else who, if I ever ignore the gifted sub, let me know. Because, yeah, apparently we have found a new bug in my code.
Ellen Croft is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Tectankis' community. They've gifted a total of 189 in the channel. End of line.
Helen Croft, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. So, I think what it could be is that there are 2 different kinds of gift sub messages, and I think the multi-pack gift sub message is different from individual gift subs, and I think there might be I might be ignoring.
Says press enter to continue.
Hold on.
CHEER 100. End of line.
I think I might be.
CHEER 199 bugs in the code. 99 bugs in the code. Take 1 down, patch it around 105 bugs in the code. End of line.
Oh my god! I wish I had taken a sip of coffee when you said that. That was amazing. This is fantastic. Oh my gosh. First off, thank you, Helen Croft, for the 5 gifted subs, if I didn't say that. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Go Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits, if I didn't say it. I think I did. Oh wait, there it is again.
360 SIZHEER 100 aka 1 GPR will not be ignored, at least by us in chat. End of line.
Okay, let me explain this. Multiple gift subs send 2 sets of messages. There is a cumulative gift sub sent 5 gift subs message, like with Helen Croft there, and then it also fires each one individually, and we have to listen to it 5 times. I think what I did is I just filtered out that those kinds of messages, and that may have missed it. Yeah, that would also be important to know. Was it a specific dedicated one-person gift sub or just one random person?
Schmide says
Oh,
CHEER 100. Now I have that song in my head. 150 bugs in the code dot.
End of line.
Schmide, yeah. Thank you for the 100 bits. Specifically. Okay. Interesting. All right, that's good to know. Let me check one other thing. All right. They come through as gift subs and community gift sub. Okay. Yeah, I'll need to look into that. So we need lots and lots of gift subs this evening to properly test the code right. Well, actually, I was going to say, if somebody wanted to be really, really nice and help me test the code, a YouTube super chat would be nice. Because we have never actually had a YouTube super chat read because I had a problem with the way that the currencies were handled.
They've gifted 192 months in the channel.
End of line.
Hellencroft, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know how or if super chats are fixed yet. So if someone wanted to be really, really nice, they could do a $1 plus super chat. Anyway, I thank you all so much for the support. I really do appreciate it. All right. Single sub, but multi-month. That was also specific gifted sub. Hold on. Did you just do a specific one? Ben gifted a 3-month tier 1 to Industrious Ant. Weird. Watch, it'll fire at random at some point, and AKA one's sub message will just go through.
Remickup subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 22 months. And says I had to learn the hard way that Padcat does like to install when there is no drive to install to.
End of line.
Cat, thank you for the Prime sub. And for, that's 24, 16, for 22 months there. I appreciate that. Yeah, Padscat's kind of weird. Looks like the SDK was a separate purchase, sadly. Ooh, that really blows. All right, well, the quest continues then.
CHEER 100 fire at random. Well, makes a change from firing at will. Poor Riker.
End of line.
Hellencroft gifted a tier 1 sub to Hackett. They have given 193 gift subs in the channel.
End of line.
I got no.
GOGOGADGET 360 SICHEER 100.
It took a long time for a choo-choo, but one finally happened by your command.
Okay. First off, Hellencroft here. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Hack ATG. Was that, I assume that was a dedicated direct one, and it didn't fire. Jordan's Tech Junk, thank you for the $2 Canadian. I don't know why. No, holy moly. And then Thrasher, thank you for the $20, which also did not trip. I don't know why, although the $20 one has not come through yet on my API. We'll see if that does it or not. Wait a minute, am I a complete idiot? Wait a minute.
MR
might be an
Bullshot
idiot.
subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 3 months.
End of line.
Well, this shouldn't matter. Trying to think if it matters if I updated the local version of the stream software. It should only matter on the server. Oh my gosh, hold on.
Is paying forward the gift they got from Helen Croft to the community.
End of line.
Okay, let me catch up here.
Is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to TechTankis' community. They've gifted a total of 6 in the channel.
End of line.
I got no idea why
Oracoon says
AKA's sub didn't go through.
Keep repeating you are an idiot. Matt Genko Tech will overload with idiot redeems.
End of line.
LUCKYBOB 77 SICHEER 100 all aboard the train. Woo woo.
End of line.
All right, Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Halcroft, thank you for the gifted sub. Gogo Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits. Mr. Poolshot, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 3 months, Industrious Ant, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. And Lucky Bob, thank you for the 100 bits.
CHEER 100 shut up to CX.
End of line.
Dogface, thank you for the 100 bits. And holy moly, there's so many super chats over there on YouTube. SRVM, thank you for the $5. The Watcher, thank you for the €2. And Thrasher, if I did actually say, thank you for the $20. And Jordan's Tech Joke again, just thank you for the $2 Canadian.
5 tier 1 subs to TechTankis' community. They've gifted a total of 10 in the channel.
End of line.
Thrasher, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, I figure needs some more of these. Oh no, oh no. Weirdly, none of the other ones have actually come through on the API for the super chats. That's strange. I don't know why. Oh my gosh, are those M2s? I've actually never seen an M2. That's amazing. Okay, yes, actually, I am quite interested in those. Those, I believe, suck, but that's cool. I have enough API logs for now? In theory, yes, as long as the YouTube ones actually come through, they should show up as chat messages, but they never did. YouTube Live link, just search for Tech Tangents Live. That'll get you there. Yeah, I haven't hit enter intentionally because we have to make a decision at this point, and we're kind of distracted, and I don't want to think about this. One is kind of heavy, and the other's really light. Interesting. Huh. Exclamation point YT will probably take you to the main channel. Lucky Bob, have you ever tried a Dell Quiet Key? That's my gold standard Rubber Dome. Those are way better than they have any right to be. What decision do I have to make? I don't know, but it's weird. Like, Windows asked if you wanted to try and point it to other applications. Like, it didn't find IBM Image Edit, and it didn't find that one image programmer thing, Photoshop. So it didn't find everything. So if it's about to ask me, are there any more programs you want to add? I want to not be distracted here. Rubber Dome, IBM Aptiva keyboard we had is okay. Actually, what those might be the IBM Personal Computer series that are between the PS2 and the NetVista. Got 2 quiet keyboards, one black and a beige one. Ooh, black is cool. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Dell Quiet keyboards aren't all bad at all. Later multimedia boards with volume control and dial. Ooh, I'm not sure I've seen one of those. To be distracted at your channel. We're getting all the distraction done right now. That's what I'm doing. I don't know why the super chats didn't go through. That is really bugging the snot out of me. Okay, AKA just chatted over on YouTube. I'm curious if that comes through over here. Daily Drive one, interesting. Oh my gosh, it's almost like the YouTube API quota was used up or something. It's just not going through anymore. What if, oh my gosh, there is a chance that it broke the YouTube API? Hold on, because now I don't see anything coming from YouTube. I don't know that I'm going to see any error messages, because I had this brilliant idea this morning, and I was like, you know what would be smart? Instead of maybe remembering to close OBS and the live chat and the RTMP server, I'm going to make a bash script that opens all of them and then watches for when I close OBS, and then have that kill the process for the other two things. And now I only have one giant terminal that everything from OBS and oh, hold on. Well, okay, hold on. Wait. Did someone else just try and sub in Twitch and it didn't work? Because I got it. If data event type notice equals sub gift in self sub skip event chatter name greater than 0, key error none. So something borked there. So if someone just sent a Twitch thing, an anonymous gifter, interesting. Okay, so that can break it. That's good to know. Thank you, anonymous gifter. We found another point of failure. But is Dell Quiet Keys worth getting? I don't have one, but they seem cheap on eBay. I'll put it this way. If you want like just a PS2 keyboard that you're not going to care too much about, that is actually nice to use, they're fantastic. I mean, Philip's saying they're daily driving one. I have two.
We appear to be having technological difficulties. Please stand by.
End of line.
Sleepy, thank you for the 200 bits there. So I'm suspecting though that the YouTube API got roasted. I don't know if I'm going to be able to view it, the error that happened. Let me see. Okay, here we go. I think I found the issue. API Twitch API. Wait, what? There was an error with the NTF game from Thrasher doing something. I think that was gifted subs, potentially. Okay. Hold on, I'm scrolling back through the log. This is helping a lot. Industrious Ant, again, it killed the NTF game. That's the same error message, I think. Oh, I wish I had more chat enabled. And then YouTube tried to reacquire the stream. And it found a broadcast. Huh. That's really weird. Okay, I have some error messages to look into. I don't think there's anything problematic there. So let me just double check, and then I can probably post those in TT Live if anyone else is curious. Yeah, actually, I'm going to post those in the S channel, because I will definitely see that later. All right, there's those errors. You have to seek out the quiet keys with specific FCC ID, or else you don't get the nice NBMD. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Only pros dual stream platform streams. Yeah, it's not simple. Mostly the YouTube API is terrible. It's really, really bad. Shadow over 3 minutes, guys, and made it 3 yet. So what I suspect has happened is that something broke the YouTube API, and it might have been the super chats, although the first one came through and it didn't crash. I don't know. And then it dropped it, and then, I don't know. It's so weird. Wait, the Desk Authority wiki is dead? That's unfortunate. One moment. Okay, here's what I consider to be a good quiet key. So I'll just post the thing on the back. All right, that's in TT Live now. Limits of the system have been exceeded. You know, you joke, but that's basically what the quota problems come down to. All right, let's do something absolutely unthinkable. Let's continue by pressing enter. What phone? It is still an S24 Ultra. All right, here we go. I knew it was going to ask me questions. All right, DeskView X supports following modes on your system. The options are listed roughly in the order of decreasing performance. Okay. Tab between. Okay. What am I doing here? Do I pick one? Okay, setup you have specified requires the 256 color display driver, which is not currently installed. Well, I mean, yeah, we're doing the install. Obviously, you'd have to install it. You may either install it now. I mean, obviously, install it now. Why would I not do that? Which one is 256 color? That's this disc, is it not? Yeah, we didn't actually have to change discs. It was in the correct one. Custom both. Stop. Don't get my hopes up like that. Thank you guys for all of the bits and subs, though. I really do appreciate that. And the super chats over there. I'm sorry that part's not working. I will have to see if my test code for the API works, but it's not quite the same. So I try to dump the API logs, so I have been doing that for literally every stream, and then I can try and run them back through, but the YouTube one doesn't give me a serializable object, so I have to extract just the data that I need, dump that, and then try and refeed that through, which doesn't work out quite the same. So it's a lot more difficult to test the YouTube API without it being live. It would have taken several extra lines of code. Yeah, I see why it wouldn't bother. Exactly. Space was at a premium. How much you want to bet? We go over, we look at that disk, and there's a giant chunk of empty space. This is disk 5. Okay, that's not as much as I thought, actually. It's kind of funny because disk 6 definitely had a giant chunk of empty space, because this one, or maybe it wasn't that one. Which one was it? 4? One of these, yeah, 4 had to be ripped twice because there was a bad sector here, but there was a ton of empty space. So it didn't matter. Why couldn't Windows 3 have support for 3 monitors? Well, MDA wouldn't have been that useful. VGA plus 8514 would be about the only way to do multi-monitor. But Windows 3 kinda, sorta had support for multi-monitor, and Digital ISA just might also be another good thing you could bring up if you want to squash that TIGA line about the Windows not being modifiable.
Explaining to the CHER 100
and a line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. There were dual head VGA cards that came with a custom driver for Windows 3 that would allow one desktop space to be spread across multiple monitors. So it wasn't multiple monitors, it's more like NVIDIA Surround. So that could do multi-monitor, but by cheating, and then just having a giant frame buffer that was spread across both. Okay, 100 DPI fonts is the next disk. So it's more that's already doing a check to make sure you don't put the wrong disk in. So it's the difference between a do and a do while. Yeah. Windows video wall, exactly. All right, there we go. So we're on disk 5, which has the 256 color stuff. We need to go to disk 6, the next one, which has the 100 DPI fonts. So we'll go ahead and do that next. Actually, putting the disk directly on top to keep track of it is kind of helping. Yeah, digital light stage. So that's just another example of how the thing is wrong. Because yeah, Windows was not hard coded. Maybe Windows 1.0 was, but definitely not 2 or 3. Well, I'm really excited to see this run. This is going to be cool. I'm going to look at the installation guide again while this is going. I want to see if there was any description of what custom did. Oh, we can actually just go through the display setup within desk view. Okay, so we can maybe see what custom is later. I'm gonna guess custom just lets you pick a card that it doesn't detect. We're ready to go. All right, you guys ready to see this definitely totally worked correctly for sure? Yep. It's not gonna render 640 by 480 in the corner at all. It's from 92. This could very much not work. All right, enter to view README. Are you friggin' kidding me? You're putting the README in this tiny window? No, come on. Old one, it would be awesome, yeah. File contains information which does not appear in the current manual. If you would like to print this file, do that at the DOS prompt. Okay. Is successfully installed. You must reboot your PC to load QEMM. Oh, I forgot we did that. Okay. That'll be fun. Remove the install floppy before optimize. Okay, I'm just gonna yoink. I've pulled the flash drive. Press enter to start optimize. Okay. Is it rebooting? Stealth process. During the course of stealth process optimize, we'll try the methods of ROM memory management. Many strange things may happen during the course of this testing. Do not worry. If your normal boot process is not complete, just reboot your system without a disk in your floppy drive. Stealth process will continue normally after reboot. You will need a floppy for your A drive. Okay. One mystery floppy, I guess. This might be... This isn't quite the best, like, random weird menu option. I don't think anything's ever gonna beat the maybe quit for the stupid astrology program. Which I still need to figure out a way of imaging the XTA hard drive on that Tandy RL, by the way. Okay. Let's see what happens. I am actually going to turn off the 8514 display since this is going to reboot the machine, and I don't want it wigging it out because it barely accepts this. So All right, Optimize is going to try the STM parameter with QMM 386 on the system. You may press enter to continue the option stealth parameter. Skip the parameter, try the SF parameter. That would be great if I knew what that meant. Yeah, let's just go. Okay, stealth testing phase. Enter to continue stealth process by rebooting your machine. Sure, why not? I don't think it takes that long to reboot. Okay, there we go. Philip, I feel like it should have said it's not safe to turn off your computer. Demo the color mode, early MDA cards, never monitor supported displaying it that I know of. The NEC multi-sync. But the color mode is a hack that requires a hardware modification as far as I'm aware. Tube Time, I think I actually showed it at VCF West 2019 because Tube Time had it on a NEC multi-sync there. I believe I showed that. Not like that was the whole point of the video, but you can go see it on real hardware right there. It is never safe. Press escape to unload QEMM or other key to continue. Yeah, sure. Whoa. Remove the floppy. All you did was just seek the drive. Yep, there's a floppy. Why? What does this have to do with RAM? Okay, sure. Yeah, fine. Dude, I would love to know what this is doing with the video stuff, too. This is so weird. Checking the BIOS is still working, I guess. Oh, I think that could be a real thing. Since there's shadow memory BIOS where it copies the BIOS data into RAM, maybe it tries to make sure it didn't, like, nuke the shadow copy. Maybe that's what it's doing. You did image the CF card first, right? We're actually running on a duplicate. So yeah, the original CF card we were using up until yesterday is currently sitting over there untouched. All right, any other key to continue? There's a lot of video modes. Insert a floppy. Remove floppy. But I only duplicate by imaging. So yes, there's also an image on the hard drive of the computer over there. And by hard drive, I mean NVMe drive or whatever. Oh, it did say BIOS test complete there. So yeah, I'm trying to make sure it didn't murder the shadow RAM. Oh gosh. Optimize is determined. And I am extremely nervous now. We're going to be reinstalling this because I didn't want QEMM. Or I guess we could just put back the memory settings that are on the other files, I guess. Oh, man. Your IBM PC is not IBM compatible, yeah. Oh, man. Somehow feels like the perfect software for the PS2. I know, right? You just swap it out and config this? Yeah. All right. During the setup phase, your config sys file and AutoExec files are modified so to optimize and gather information about the size of each program loaded. This feels extremely unnecessary. The previous contents are saved. Is that okay? Sure. I totally needed an 8th copy of my configsys and autoexec on the root of the drive. Thank you. That was wonderful. Will be automatically restored if you quit optimize. Okay. During the detection phase, your TSR's device drivers are detected and the memory residence requirements are noted. This process begins with a reboot of your machine. Some machines require a hard boot power off at this point. Okay, let's find out. So far, you've done all the things, so I don't know. I like how running it on the PS2 is actually the biggest stress test for the software that's IBM compatible, because it is IBM, but also not. Unknown microchannel. Oh, it's probably erroring on the MCIDE. It just occurred to me. It probably has no idea what that is. Has tried all combinations of loading 3 resident programs into 5 high RAM regions. The best configurations found was programs loaded high, all. Conventional memory used, none. High memory used, 226K. Largest free block, total free high RAM, total, sure, whatever. Okay. This phase of optimize makes a final change to your config files and actually loads your residence into high memory. This process begins with a reboot of your machine. Sure, yeah. Software just failed to read the badge of the case, yeah. Oh my gosh. Really making you feel like you got your money's worth. The software is doing stuff. Like, look at how many times you had to reboot the computer. The more times you have to reboot the computer, the more serious the software is. Optimize complete. You now have 29K more memory available for running DOS programs than when you started. We'll see. Return to DOS. Okay. Is that really it? Mem. I will admit it's kind of funny to see more than 640K bytes free. So, okay. So now CD, or what do you think? Just DVX? All right, let's find out. DiskView X. And turn it on the 8514 monitor. Drum roll, please. And look at it. Oh my gosh, it actually worked. Say hello to the second program that actually supports the 8514. And by second, you could even conceivably say first. Holy moly. Also, I'd like to point out, it's just going to forever have the splash screen over here. This text is really, really, really hard to read on this monitor because this monitor sucks. Okay. What? Open window, application manager. Ooh. Open window, file manager. Switch windows? Help? It might have run out of memory. Oh my gosh, wait, did we check how much all the memory, what, how much memory did it actually report having? Oh no. Well, it just failed to open about. Uh-oh. Lots of EMS, 0 XMS. Okay. Oh no. Okay, there's what? Word 5, this should be horrible. Yep. I think we just earned a reboot. Yeah, no kidding, Sandy. Oh, it locked up. Hardcore. Control-Alt-Delete's not doing anything. So what happened is I tried to open, it says Word 5, but it's Word 6. And I had Word configured to try and access the 8514, which is currently being accessed by DeskView X. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I should go stop recording, because we got the install process. Anything from here can be replicated without wasting 2 hours of our lives. PS2 ever decreasing returns, yeah. We switched our inventory as we go. Look at this. We're going to have 14 megabytes of memory. It claims it needs 4. We should have enough memory. We're going to try launching it one more time, because technically that was the weird launch with QEMM doing its like first startup or whatever. So we'll give it the benefit of the doubt that maybe it didn't work because it wasn't fully set up. Let's check memory again. We have free EMS, 0 XMS. I think it's unloading itself in disgust. Let's see what QEMM says a boot. It says escape to unload, continue with queue, share cannot be loaded for large media. I don't know, is that... I think we loaded it. Let's config.sys and see what it did. So it just basically replaced EMS with QEMM, I think. Except we had 2048 in there, I think. One moment. Didn't see you let you continue by pressing anything except escape. Okay. Philip, I think it found the 29K in the conventional memory and then booted it up to high memory. I don't know. It's wonky. Alt FX. I don't know. That all looked kind of normal. DVX. Let's try one more time. Copy this file, take it back out, put the Win3 setup back in, see what happens. And we can just launch Windows 3 right now. Open window. One thing that is happening here is it is inconsistently like lagging as it goes. So I don't know what's going on. File manager. Let's see what happens if we just quit. Okay, so that worked. All right. DVX. We'll try and open DOS window. We tried DOS shell, but I don't know. Try DOS window. Okay, so that worked. And then mem. I don't get it. Oh, it might literally be trying to run DOS shell. You know what? You could be onto something, Ben, there, because we're running... What does it support? It supports DOS 3 and above, or DR-DOS 6. So it might actually be kind of expecting DOS 5, now that I think about it. I don't know. But we're at 4.01, so we're good. We're 3 and above. There was more total EMS memory than there was in DOS. I don't know. Isn't that 2 megs-ish? Has less EMS memory. Well, with it being like a dedicated DOS window, isn't that kind of expected? Because couldn't I also do this? And then have both running? Is it just being smart and provisioning memory? Mouse hates this. So, yeah, I don't think it changed. I think it's just provisioning everything. You got to see this, though. Look, I'm going to move the mouse. There's so much delay, especially over E. It really hates moving it over E. Virtual 8080, 6 mode. Yeah, that makes sense. Can you do that fancy thing I'll show it off where you copy text from one DOS window and paste it into another? Right now, I don't know. Right clicking does nothing, neither does left clicking. This is weird. We know it copied Xeyes. That shouldn't need that much memory. Okay, so can I do exit, Alt F, no, Alt, wait, why does Alt bring that up? Does clicking in the window works? That's nice at least. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. Yeah, I can't open XEyes at all. All right, let's try this. Exit. Yes. CD, DVX, setup. There we go, advanced, display. Let's try, well, first off, let's see what custom is. We don't want that. I mean, we could have that, but nah. Escape to cancel. Let's go standard VGA. Hopefully it's going to tell us that we need to install the font files, because we didn't actually install those last time. One moment. Stupid nose. Other B. Backing store, gray visual, static visual, depth 8 visual. Screen size. Oh, is this how it determines the font size? I don't know, weird. All right, on that, it doesn't feel like it used high DPI fonts. Okay, escape. Exit. Save. Install now, perfect. No, not A. It's supposed to be B. Enter or letter. Cancel. Try again. B. Okay, there we go. It literally only happens when I am streaming. Sanity. Whole time I was here before streaming while I was doing the imaging and other stuff. No nose problems. I actually think it's because I'm talking so much. I think that's what it is. Which isn't going to bode well if I ever do like a presentation at a VCF event or something. I'll have fun. Needs more purifier, but again, no problems when I'm not streaming and talking constantly. Matter of fact, even when I just read a script, it's not that bad. So it could really be the lights in my eyeballs. Blow your nose on stage, no one will blink. I know it's the lights. I'm the one who said it initially. You don't have the problem when you stream at home? All like 4 times I've streamed at home, and also the lights at home are pointed kind of inwards. But also I'm pretty sure I've had to blow my nose at home when I'm doing that, because they are kind of visible. Okay. Install the 75 DPI. Sure, yeah, whatever. Why not? Less light, more ISO. Thermal camera for us to see you. Yeah, this is what it would be like without the front lights. That is instantly wildly more comfortable for me. But it is obviously horrible for video. Did that just crash? Or... Actually, I wasn't realizing how much more comfortable that would be. It's actually kind of really nice. Not be blinded constantly. I wonder if there's a solution I could come up with where I could have like a strip light up there and then have it like shaded. So no, because if I can't see it, if it's blocking my eyes, then it's not going to hit my face and I won't be lit. So that doesn't work. Keep it that way and see if your nose runs. What are we doing? DVX. Let's see. Now this should just run in 640 by 480. It should display both on both monitors. We'll see what happens though. Okay. Yep, displaying on both. A lot bigger. Open window, file manager, and still fail. So nothing to do with the 8514. This is really annoying. What? Also, my gosh, what kind of ultra tall version of Tetris is this? Nah, see, the problem with this is why does this run? It's not because it's a native X application, because the file manager would run. It's not because... I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense. So I swear this is giving me like the easiest pieces ever to deal with. Also, the little thing at the bottom telling me where it's going to land, that feels like cheating. Like, it makes it so easy. Yeah, that's the other thing. How is this lighter than X-Eyes? That makes no sense. They made sure the games work. I don't get it. Ah, the first slightly hard setup. Okay, this is going like too easily. We're gonna just nope out. No background music? Oh, there's no sound card. We literally could not install a sound card. I mean, actually, that's not entirely true. It makes zero mention of sound at all. It's possible it could support the Disney sound source. That would be it. Why did that work? Why did that work?
Wesley Nixon says
Or-
CHEER 100. Command error in command 30,500. Command error
That's
in
weird.
command 20,250. Command error
Oh,
in
you
command
don't need percent P for tone.
250. Command error in command
I don't know if
90,500.
that would have done
Command
anything.
error in command 50,250.
End of line.
But Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry about that. Why are we surprised that Tetris works? Because why does Tetris work in literally nothing else? So Excise, just to be clear, all that Excise does is open a window with a background image and
Wesley
then
Nixon
basically
says
two sprites.
CHEER 100. They're only bits. Command error in command
Oh my gosh.
30,500. Command error
I
in
don't know why
command
that's not working.
20,250. Command error in command 50,250.
100 bits
Command
again,
error in
though.
command 90,000.
Did you try an online
Command
deck talk
error in
site?
command 50,250.
End of line.
I mean, why does Excise work and none of the other stuff? Here, let's see if Windows 3 works. I have no idea what this would even do. Why can we load Windows? Also, oh my gosh, it just loaded 8514 Windows within the regular. Dude, that's kind of insane, actually. That's more impressive than anything else. What on earth? How? Yeah, it's windowed Windows because this Windows is running at 1024 by 768. What? You run DeskView X inside Windows? Wow. What? Okay, hold on. Excise. Dude, what the heck? I bet this works. Yep. Although it did just kind of launch the DOS application, so not as impressive. Let's exit. That was pretty clean, though. Word 5 dies because it tries to write directly, although the 8514 isn't currently being used, so... Oh, that's horrific. Oh my gosh. This is still live over here. But it's drawing to 8514. Yeah, this wins most cursed problem of all time. Oh my gosh. That one's new. That one's special. Oh man. Okay. So I think I can quit through this. Now also run Tetris at the same time. Oh, man. If we switch, no, because if we switch Word to not 8514 mode, it won't load on that monitor. So it seems like all of the native X11 applications, with the exception of Tetris, don't work. Why? Is it trying to load them into XMS directly or something? Are the files broken? So Puzzle works. What on earth even is this? Oh god, this is Mastermind. Or is it? Oh, why? What? I don't even know. Whatever. Okay, so eyes doesn't work. Ico? Why? This is very confusing. It seems like one of my discs may have been bad. That's the nearest thing I can guess. Yeah, the File Explorer's dead. Help's dead. Help being dead seems like a big deal. Like, that doesn't make sense for that not to work. All right, here's what we're going to do. Quit. We're going to reconfigure it back to how the memory initially was. Maybe. One moment, I'm really lazy. Okay, well, that's doing that over there. It's just, okay. Technically, we have accomplished our goal today of demonstrating an application that works on an 8514, but and a 1024 by 768, but it's not like working. Little plug for an event, doing a comedy show birthday party, dear friend, phone at here hot in Indiana. The first tour called the H&H Comedy Tour. Please thank you in advance. Well, hopefully your tour goes well. Or the event, sorry. Yeah, Buttermat's been around for a long time there, so yeah, I guess if you're in Indiana, you can go check that out. All right, so we're gonna go config.sys, and here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna look at this, retype everything that's in there on here. So let's rem the QEMM and then add device equal C. You may not want the Win3 high mem, but I don't care. Win3 high mem dot sys device equal C Win3 EMM 386. My options are type or suffer through the wonky copy paste. And you know what? Typing's just going to be faster. 2480 RAM. Doing the 2480 RAM might work, it might not. I don't know. Okay, anything else? I think that's it. All right. There we go. All right. Let's try a no QEMM version. So I was blah, blah, blah was adjusted. There is no high memory available. Loading low. That sounds fun. Okay, DVX. Let's see what happens. I would expect, like, the application manager or something to start up. The computer rebooted. I would expect the application manager to start when the DeskQX starts. All right, Ben. We determined a couple of applications in addition to Tetris run on DeskVueX, which was confusing. Windows, not Windows. Well, actually, yeah, Windows. Yeah, you missed that. That's worth. Okay, hold on. Let me run through it all for Ben one more time. We'll do the speed run version. Okay, so first off, I tried defaulting back to these. That did not work. So we're gonna comment those out. We're gonna go back to QEMM. Trying to run it without QEMM just made it restart. So that was bad. Windows, not Windows, yet again. Word had the most interesting behavior. So I'll show you that because that's worth seeing. Yeah, it's funky. I don't understand. Yeah, we tried a bunch of variations with AutoCAD that did not work. The one that we have right now with the stupid RAM amount that it always complains about works. I think in theory we could type in a normal number, whatever number it prints, like 13 something, and then that would be fine. We wouldn't have an issue with it, but lazy. So, DVX. Okay, let's run through this one more time so Ben can see this, because it's super wonky. I'm going to do this, because this is going to be needed. All right. So I'm going to open window Word 5, which is 6, and watch this. It's still fantastic. But the mouse cursor is still on the VGA display, and I can still control everything over there. So it's true multi-monitor. If I type, it shows up in Word. Because Word is running in 8514 mode, it's drawing directly to that. So, yep. Oh, but you would think, okay, so 8514 programs won't work because they write directly to the thing. That makes sense. Okay, let me prove that wrong now, though. Because if we open Word in an X window, what's it gonna do? That's right, it renders the 8514 here. Now, I suspect if I launched it Word Direct, then it would render on there. But, yeah, weird green Word isn't really can't hurt you. Yeah, but how do you like this? 1024 by 768 Word in a window. That's 640 by 480. So I'm going to go ahead and close this. Yep, end the Windows session. This whole thing is just weird. Yeah. Now we can open window, fun and games, and then we can open puzzle. And we can open ICO. And we can open... Did we try Maze? Okay, so we probably can't open Maze. Oh, nope, we can open Maze. But we can't open Excise. Useless after based on magazine ad showing that off, even though we only had 86. I don't dream. I don't get it. Shadow of the Colossus, yeah. But I can't open File Manager. Nolderf, because this supports the 8514 as a display option, but it's also broken for some reason. Would one amaze that solves itself and just can't play it? I think it might have been resetting because I was leaving the window or something. I don't know. But yeah, so this is DeskView X. It is a program specifically for running an X window server on top of DOS. It's kind of crazy. This does, so far, not feel like the best representation of it. Excise doesn't like cute mouse. That's an interesting theory. Should we try? Should we try the IBM mouse file? Well, the thing is that if I would have to find the mousecom file and set that up. Would it just be load mouse.com from Windows? So, dir win3 mouse.com. There is no file. Yeah, that would make more sense, that it wouldn't actually directly reference that. Wait, how do you check that there's a specific file? I hate the Windows. You know what? It's just dir one dot star. That works. Okay. Mouse dot star. There's mouse.ini, but not mouse.com. Okay. Clear direction, that shouldn't matter right now because we're not actually using the 8514 right now. I don't know. Some sort of extra, maybe it prints an error message. That would be helpful. cd dv x dir. That's a lot of stuff. Ah. Huh. You know, let's try setup one more time. Just look through everything in there. I'm going to turn the front lights back on. Let's try running manifest. Is that where is that? I mean, there's so much garbage. CD, DV. MFT. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. Whee! All right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it double counting this? Fractant did get run. It's kind of wonky though. It uses its own 8514 driver, or it can go through HDI load, then it runs like poo. Is the way that we have been loading the memory like double counting it, and maybe it's trying to load into RAM that doesn't exist or something for the weirder applications? It's using one to emulate the other. This is backed by the same memory. If you don't allocate EMS, okay. So expanded and extended. I don't have any idea what I'm looking at here. This is hilarious. Is it possible files can need to be upped? I feel like that's not it, but maybe check the no EMS on the QEMM temporarily and see what happens. Yeah, I suppose we can try that. That's colorful. How many files and buffers?
65
Hold on.
R8ers from T2 SDE have joined.
There you go.
End of line.
T2 SDE and Raiders, hello and welcome. Just one moment, fingernail got shattered on something. So, we are currently running DeskView X, which is a program for DOS systems that provides an X11 server and client. It's both, Wesley. And it's behaving very weirdly. It's made by Quarterdeck, the people who made the QEMM memory manager. 4 should be plenty. Could try doubling it. All right. Can I do that here? I think can I? No, it just replaces the cursor or the character. Yeah. So we're trying to get it working. It does technically work, but it behaves very weirdly. So, yeah. Can I edit this here? No. So, all right, let's go try no EMS in the config sys. econfig.sys and see what that does. 14 megabyte of available memory, EMS API will give you 14 megabyte. Well, I don't know. It's currently RAM. We're going to set it to no EMS. No EMS. Alt F. S. And then files equal 80. Alt F S. And it said I should really stop doing stacks. So whatever. I don't know. Alt F S there. Alt F X and reboot. Thank you for the luck, T2SDE. It does kind of feel like luck is what it's going to take, because as Majenko is saying there, I'm running a PS2 and I'm expecting it to work. Yeah. I did run Optimize. Optimize went, seriously, it gave up. So the problem is that the way the PS2 presents all of the memory is weird. And it doesn't just work like you would expect. So, okay. We now have no EMS and no extended memory available. Rejiggered all your DOS memory management. Just couldn't do anything about shadow ROMs. Okay. Hooray, let's see what happens anyway. Sure, why not? DVX. And then it just explode. Oh my gosh, it did explode. Are the Hydro Thunder cabinets mostly untouched because I need to tear them apart to recap the CPUs? Not CPUs, CRTs. So now what? I mean, that's what we were doing before. We were using the RAM flag, but then it still wouldn't work. I have flybacks, Majenko. I do have flybacks. But I'm not just replacing the flybacks. If I'm pulling the CRT boards out entirely, I'm replacing the flybacks and the capacitors in one go. Darkstar, it's literally the version that shipped with the software, so it should work with it. It's also QEMM 386. This is a 386. It should all work nice and happy. I understand that you know, there could be better versions later, but this is the version that should work on this hardware. It doesn't really make sense to me that it would be the EMS though, because it's not like X-Eyes. Let's actually go look at the size of X-Eyes. Hold on. So CD, DVX, games, fun, P. Wait, what? /P. Okay. EMM, driver, oh my gosh, this is terrible. Server, DVPS, help, app, defa, help, lib, WinX, bin, maybe? Blackjack is its own thing. Tetris is there.
100. Have you tried the OR6 PS/2 option?
And a line.
One moment. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, that was a thing people were trying to... Yeah, Blackjack doesn't run, though. People were saying there was an option for EMS to have a memory map for EMM 386 for the PS2 version. Screwdriver and a kitty for moral support. Yeah, Durbin. X-Eyes. So X-Eyes is 36K. Puzzle is 5. Why is X-Eyes so huge? Hold on. Actually, we might be onto something.
360 SIZHER 100. Have you tried adding the please _to _not _crash option?
And a line.
What? Okay, so maybe it is RAM. Hold on. Well, where's the file manager? How big is that? So it's not in there. Go Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Let's go find out. This may not work though. Home, archive, Desk View X. I don't know which one it's going to be. It's not that. I have no idea what equip is. Let's just file win.quip, just data. Cool. Okay, so we probably can't see how big X-Eyes is normally because it's going to be in an archive. So Tetris, 72K for the Quip. Demos, it's probably in demos, and it's 340K. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing if that version of X-Eyes loaded like 256 color bitmaps of someone's actual eyeball that had the iris move around. That would be amazing. But I'm guessing it is actually huge. Yeah, here we go. Let's run X eyes. X eyes. Here, yeah. So this is what X eyes is. That's it. That's all we're trying to run, for those of you who don't know. Maybe statically linked, but why is that statically linked and nothing else is? The biblical what? No, it is not a spaghetti monster reference. It is quite literally the opposite. Okay. Okay. What do we do? How do we solve this? I mean, I guess we could read the word book to see if it says any words that are helpful. Like if you're running a PS2, get a boat, go out into the middle of the lake, and deposit the PS2 into the water. You know, actually, we probably just should look up QEMM on PS2.
100, read the manual, like Madman.
And a line.
Chloe, thank you for 100 bits. If this stupid machine wasn't MCA and it just had normal ports, I would set up another computer to put the 8514 into so that we could just avoid this nonsense. But I can't because it isn't. So we're stuck, at least until the ATI Graphics Ultra gets here. But even then, that's not really going to be an 8514. That's kind of the whole point. So, I don't know. 86 box, yeah, but what does 86 box actually emulate with the 8514? Because I'm now throwing everything into question. Like, if I image this drive, like, well, it's already imaged. If I boot that drive image with an 8514, is Word going to work? Is it going to look normal, or is it going to render incorrectly like this does? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about more RAM stuff. There is a dedicated manual, well, for Manifest, but also for Memory 386 and Network Manager which I don't have. It's not included in this. At least I don't think it is. It's a separate package that you get. I don't know why the manuals are in there. And then a passport for the United States of America, I guess, from Quarterdeck. That, doesn't have anyone's face in it, huh? All right, so QEMM 386. Let's just quickly go to the back of this and see if there's anything for IBM PS2. Light died. Under I, there's I386, IA, and then ignore A20. So nothing there. How about under P for PS2? There's pods. That's the only P thing. Okay. Oh, there's more here. You know, why does it have a whole section that's just full of QEMM stuff when the whole manual is for QEMM? No, we're not looking for anything for the IBM 8514 right now. We're looking for PS2 stuff, because the problem is the way the PS2 maps memory, I think. Exactly, old one. I would expect it to emulate a clone. Even if they think they have a proper one, they may not. Oh! PS2 computers! Hold on. Page 5 and 79. Okay. Page 5. IBM PS2 computers and other microchannel architecture computers are dumb and don't buy them because they're stupid and are broken from the factory. You heard it first here. Don't buy PS2s. No. IBM PS2s and other microchannel architecture computers identify each peripheral hardware device with a unique adapter descriptor number. QEMM 386 keeps and references a library of these adapter descriptions in an adapter description library. Why? This library is used by Optimize to ensure that high memory is used safely with your MCA hardware. That's it. Okay, well, that's worthless. I don't believe it actually says that. Being a DOS 4 thing, but could go either way. Oh my gosh. Okay, 79 for PS2. Uh-oh, it's under troubleshooting. That's not a good sign. Hold on, what's 79? PS2, 79. Hold on. Okay. PC does not function after booting with QEMM. PC does not function loading.
Says we are the CHEER 100s and we are about to hit some high note songs as we initiate the songs of CHEER 100. Marita Pony, la 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 la, da 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 da.
End of line. End of life by your command.
Diego, thank you for the 100 bits. So it does mention a PS2 thing here, but it's not particularly helpful. DOS 4 was needed because of the scanner, but I gotta be honest, I really don't feel like installing a different DOS on here just for this. So on PS2 Model 50s and 60s, QEMM 5060 also provides many of the same features as QEMM 386, provided they have the proper extra memory hardware. What is this stupid PS2 version of QEMM that apparently exists? Yeah, QEMM is complaining about the compact flash adapter every boot. I don't see anything that's more PS2 related there. Nothing PS2 there. Nothing there. The 80, or no, the 70 definitely existed by now. If you have a PC with microchannel architecture, the MCA ADL file may include areas for which May not be correct. Manifest system adapter display can show you the areas used by the adapters. So to determine the conflict, you should follow the instructions in something or another in order to isolate. That wasn't particularly helpful. I don't think it is the MCIDE that's causing the problem. Network drivers, graphic programs have corrupted something or other. Floppy drive does not work. Load high program, not enough room. Load high failed. Not enough room to load. Load high Windows, no. 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 Well, I was wondering if maybe there was a QEMM 70. I don't know. But I have no idea what these are. They could be an 8088 or 286 for all I know. That it can't use memory in the range of the MCIDE. Yeah, if it didn't take an hour to install, I would be slightly more motivated to try it. But it does take like an hour to install, especially when we have to stop and stare at the screen for a little bit. So those are 286, okay. Interestingly, for some reason, the box, one corner of it says Quarterdeck XView 286. Now, the actual box is for 386 PCs and above, and it's version 1.1. So this part's weird. I don't know why there's that inner box. But it doesn't say anything on that side, so who knows? Yeah, I probably could, Ben. I don't know. I really... Ugh. Is there a way to flag QEMM to just not use the memory range where the MCID is? I would also think it could somehow... I don't know. Clear direction? No, that shouldn't be it. Exclude. Explained in Appendix C. Let's get that stupid IBM disk. Let's look what the memory range is. What did I just do? Sure, I think I accidentally did Control-Alt-Delete-Insert and it switched to real mode? What? Yeah, I involuntarily did? I don't know. Oh, hey. What? We at Quarterdeck use Manifest, provide with comparisons of different PCs and memory configurations. To assist you in understanding memory configurations, we have included Manifest printouts from 3 PCs. IBM PS2 Model 80 is one of them. So, their setup is not using QEMM without QEMM 386. Okay. with QEMM 386. What is R3? What is STM? Were those the parameters that it couldn't run? Yeah, it's DOS 5. We know that DOS 5 is what it wants because it tries to run DOS shell. So memory man was stealth mapping. So that's what that is. The stealth flag. Okay, I have no idea what that means. We also have QEMM, load high. Okay, well, that's for the other nonsense. C mouse mouse. Okay. So... what is R3? I think that might be important. It also doesn't say how much memory they have in this machine. Or you can just drink the coffee cold. Who cares? That's fine too. That's the compact. No one cares about the compact. All right. Well, let's grab the memory address range of the doohickey. Wait, Ben, you're in the UK. You got one of them kettle things that everyone's always going on about over there. You can just pour it in the kettle and heat that up. Boom, problem solved. Okay, there's what we want. Okay. Sounds like you guys just never wash your dishes over there. Okay. So, I want to look up what this R flag is. So give me one moment. I'm popping out the reference disk. I'm just going to control delete.
90 SIZHER 100.
Defiling one kettle. You monster. By your command.
New Dragon, thank you for the 100 bits. What's the R flag? Page 32 and 44. Region, internal parameter used by Optimize. Oh. It may still be valid, though. Yeah, I wish I could provide the adapter file for it somehow, but it didn't mention anything about that. If there's a way to give it the adapter file for, like, a new device, I feel like that would be, you know, helpful. But I'm surprised it didn't just ask about that. Okay, so there's supposed to be some kind of exclude parameter. Let me see if I can find that. I don't see exclude. Here we go. Exclude specifies an area of memory in the first megabyte, which should not be under the control of QEMM. You need to specify a region of QEMM to not automatically detect it. Blah, blah, blah. So I guess we can try and pop in these values for exclude and see what happens. econfig.sys hold on, exclude equal DC003 dash D1234. Okay. Wait. Wait a minute. In the first megabyte, these are 4-digit, this is 5-digit. Yeah, but apparently those are 286's threshold, so that's most likely not helpful. Well, let's just run it and see what happens. It's probably going to yell at me. Drop the last digit. Meh. Sure. I'm just going to double check this. Okay. IBM being black, quoting physical addresses, segment addresses. Okay. All right, well, let's see what happens. I wonder if it will complain about the MCA card. Hold on. Adapter RAM identifies an area of memory as having RAM from adapter of some sort, usually a network adapter or 3270 adapter. Hey, look, we were just talking about that. Some other special device. Normally, QEMM automatically finds this area. Some adapters may not be able to. If it does not yet, then you use this switch to specify the type of memory in this area. These devices usually use this RAM to provide very high performance, allowing PC to do a thing. These areas must not be used as high RAM. Do I want this instead? The switch is just like exclude, except QEMM will display this as adapter RAM other than excluded. I think we should use that if this works. Not that it really matters, because it's not going to work. Nothing's going to work. PS2s are cursed. Okay, back to this. DVX. It is ROM you are excluding? Same thing. I don't know. Again, I would expect like the file manager or the application manager to load at this point. This is driving me crazy. I love people getting mad about using a microwave for making water hot. Like, there is no difference. Uh, I don't know what to do. This doesn't make any sense. We have to keep the meme alive? Okay, that's fair. That I can understand. Just leave it on your dashboard, Deziak. Just buy hot water in the store. That one wins. What if we compromise, Ben? What if instead of DOS 5 or DOS 6, we try PC DOS 7? Do you get cold water from the tap? So this is something that those of you who do not live in Arizona won't have, but you'll probably have the opposite in winter. There's nothing quite like drawing a bath or starting the shower and putting the dial to the normal temperature because you have one of those stupid single split valve ones, and then getting into the water and being burnt alive because it's so much hotter outside that the ground is heating up the water through the pipes before it hits the water heater, and it just brutalizes you. I have a physical copy of PC DOS 5 too in the other room. I think Ben is right. We should just try DOS 6. MS DOS 6. It's just I'm going to have to manually copy over E then. That's the only thing that really matters. Oh my gosh, we're in for so much work. Stupid, irritating, stupid, idiot computer. Just there's so much that's just absolutely frustrating about this machine. Like, just how is it like this? It doesn't make any sense. Let's quit Desk View X. Yes. And let's install MS-DOS 622. Man, did that light like totally die? Yeah, it's really super dead. I gotta be honest, Ben, I have not had anywhere near this much trouble with a normal PC. Like, this is ultra high level pain in the butt. All right, I'm popping in the original drive. This is effectively imaged already. I mean, it is imaged. There's nothing that needs to be done with this. You know what? I'm doing the thing. Doing the thing I said I didn't want to do, because I am super tired of this nonsense. Fortunately, I don't have another one I can just do this with. Or do I? Let's look. Maybe before we make any changes. Nothing in there. The other one, I think it's down here. $32 megs, 2 gigabytes. Let's use that. 2 gigabyte compact flash drive. This is going to be our bulky data drive. You know, let me go look at what's on this first. Just so that we can transfer things between operating systems within the machine. Let me see what's on here. Reader's blinking. Blinking. It's probably failing because it's stupid. My phone is trying to notify me of something, but I'm ignoring it. Pulling out my other compact flash reader so I can actually read the drive. I'm realizing I don't have any more free USB-C ports on my computer. I'm contemplating just trying to read it with my phone. I'm plugging the card in upside down. I'm plugging it in correctly. I'm plugging the compact flash card into my phone because I am dumb. Let's see if I can read it. No. Okay. Oh, there's a C to A adapter, so I can plug this in over here. Okay, now can I read the compact flash card? No, it doesn't even show up on F disk. F disk -L. Oh, it does. It's FAT16. Why is it not readable? Screw it, whatever. I don't care. Where'd the HDMI capture doohickey go? All right. All right, let's just try this. I'm gonna put the other card back in. Since that has the operating system on it, we'll copy the files over and then we will put the other card in and reboot. All right, see what we get. Wondering if I should, you know what, I'm just going to put in the reference disk and make sure that it actually sees the other card. You know what's occurring to me? Could have had this computer just sitting on the desk and then sat in the nice comfy chair and used the video capture to look at it this whole time. Although then I wouldn't have seen the horrific, god-awful flicker. What on earth is all of that? CF, care, exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. That's, different. My compact flash card have a virus.
Nesreal subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 47 months and says nearly 4 years, Wally.
End of line.
Nesreal, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 47 months, it is a very long time. All right. Compact flash, master, external, blah, blah. Okay, looks like that doesn't matter. All right, let's just find out if it can read that card. Not, we'll format it here. Oh, DOS 4 may not be able to access that card at 2 gigs. Well, we'll find out. I don't know. Card might be dead. It might be. That'll suck, because the only other one that I've got is a 32 megabyte. D. Cool. F disk. Display partition information. Fun. Let's look at that XTIDE one more time. Guess we're putting the 32 meg card in. Yay! Okay, F2, boot menu. Let's boot from oh, it's just all kinds of cranky now. What? That's weird. All right. F-disk needs to set to look at the other drive. I'm not sure what you're saying. Oh, select next fixed disk drive. Okay. Create partition. Create DOS partition. Sure. Okay. All right. I didn't know that was how F-disk worked. That's weird. Oh, maybe I won't be putting a piece of tape on there that says dead. Alan Croft may have just saved that SD card's life. And by SD card, I mean compact flash card. Well, I wasn't going to throw it away because I have problems, but that's a, different thing. Oh, man. Format. D. F disk. View. Okay, it's dead. It's so far down in there, I can't reach it. I use tweezers to pull the... Ooh, maybe I could use the chip puller to pull out the compact flash card. Ah. I dropped everything. It was worth it. All right. Do you even have a trash can? Yes. I just don't keep it in this room. Dead. Reason I do that is in case it's not actually dead. You know what I could do? I could just put this card inside the machine. And then have the other one be the boot drive. So, And then we just boot off of this one. Problem solved. I just didn't want both in there at once, but, you know, whatever. At this point, I'm starting to not care. Matt, the problem in this case is that the card is probably read-only. It's most likely totally died. So the way that partitions work in DOS is that they are loaded into memory, the map of the partitions. So it'll act like, hey, we did it, we made a partition, yay us, and then it will fail when you reboot because you will have flushed the RAM. Okay, so this should boot basically what we had yesterday. Yep, there's Microsoft Memory Manager. I like how both require me to press enter. One, because it doesn't identify the MCA card. The other, because I configured it poorly. All right, there we go. You know what? For giggles, D, CD, DVX, DVX. Why not? When will Duke Nukem be installed? Never, because this machine can't run it. Blech. Dead. I don't know why, but dead. Just rebooted. Cool. Old one, there are no Duke Nukems before 3D. Let's see. Goofy, did you want Duke Nukem 1 or 2, or did you mean Duke Nukem 3D? I said the trash can's not in this room. See, 3D. There is no other Duke Nukem. All right. Everyone forgets about 1 and 2. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's install DOS 622. Do we just format this drive? Just nuke it from space, be done with it? I think we do. Well, I have an image of it. I can rebuild it. And yes, I'm going to use my real DOS 622 disks because I don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm fried. Please don't murder my floppies. Also, on the other hand, these are probably the easiest disks to recreate if it like wrote them with something weird. I should be able to install it on top before. We pretty brutalized this system already. This is the install that has the ability to switch between Windows 2 and Windows 3 and has... Oh. We should reinstall Desk View. Because it added all the memory, the program options for all of the other stuff that's already installed, and it's not going to be there. I mean, we can copy it over and try, but it may be cranky about it. Format CS. S is a secret to make it think that it's a already existing install because it's the upgrade. Did I flex image them? The DOS floppies? Probably not. The DOS 622. That's what I'm saying, is they're probably the most archived floppies of all time. I don't want unformat. No one ever wants unformat. Unformat is stupid. Volume letter. PS2 is bad. All right. I don't have to reboot because we didn't change the partition table. Yeah, exactly, Helen Crouch. I actually only have one. Well, that's not necessarily true. I might have like a vendor pack in one that I bought. Okay, I don't want uninstall disks. Good Lord. Um, 622 included in XP Media? I doubt it. Oh, I hate this stupid installer. Oh, wait. I think we can just... Is there a way to skip this? Wait, if I just take out a disk? Yeah, how do you skip this? It's always the dumbest part of this install. Don't use the upgrade? You mean don't use the upgrade version? But I own the upgrade version. Maybe I should stop sysing the hard drive? Maybe that would do it? .622 was the last release, yeah. The last standalone release. Some people will debate DOS 7 being a thing because it was the kernel for Windows 98. It is technically possible to install it standalone. Oh my god, this process is so stupid. Computer. There's enough memory. Just load the whole disk into RAM. I mean, generally, I prefer to sys the machine, but, meh. Is it done? It didn't tell me if it was done or not. I don't have a problem with DOS. I have a problem with the stupid uninstall disk process. As soon as we get the machine booted, I'm going to format this sucker. Can't just download from the internet. When the choice is walk over to the shelf and pick up the box, or go over to the internet, set up the floppy images, get the GoTech connected, copy the disk images to the flash drive, get the flash drive plugged in, realize that it's set to drive B, swap the drives around. I'm just going to put the floppy in the drive. So... My favorite part, Wesley, is that there's literally, I don't even know how uninstall works. Like, literally, what could it even do? It doesn't make any sense. I've attempted to do that, Ben, and then I'm like, oh, I'm working on this computer. Let me take the discs out and use them with that computer for a while. And then because they're not the legit discs, they don't go back in the box. And then they just disperse. Yeah, they definitely suck. The other option is, I guess, just to copy the files to the hard drive. Yeah, the real choice, the real option is go on eBay, buy a non-upgrade copy of DOS 622. That way I am incentivized to just leave the floppies in the box. Or maybe find, I'm pretty sure I have a sealed OEM copy somewhere around here that's non-upgrade, and pop that in the box. One of those little, just the manual, the piece of cardboard, and then the 3 floppies all shrink wrapped together. Maybe I should just break the seal on one of those. Absolutely no position to criticize. I was using something and then mysteriously evaporated the thin air the next time I needed it. Yes, exactly. It gets worse when you start streaming because you're managing the camera, you're trying to talk, you're trying to keep track on what you're trying to do. So you're reading chat. I mean, there's just a lot. You know, I'm glad I've come to the realization that having the camera on the upper shelf over there is fine. That any fall from desk height is going to murder the lens and the mount. So it doesn't really matter. The extra 1.5 feet up in the air isn't going to be the thing that kills it. And having the camera be so much higher up is so much better. Plus, it gets that arm out of the way. I can view the monitor now. I can reach over to the solder stuff. It's not there. This is just better. What is this power cable? Well, it's going to a power switch. I think I had the Dremel on that. Get that out of here. No, it's under the TV thing. Meh. Man uses the same floor filing system as Shelby. I'm glad it is proliferating. Yep, then you run your outro and decide, no, you need to go and decompress for a few minutes before you tidy up, and then you never tidy up. Yeah, the decompress part's legit. That's something that you won't understand until you do it. There is a moment where you just need to sit there and stare at nothing and go, What sucks for me, though, is that I drive home after this. So I try not to do that before I leave the office. I try to do that when I get home, which sometimes does or does not work. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's shelby.tar.gz. It's definitely not shelby.7zip, that's for sure. Wesley, and they're just too late. Watching this on an 8513, wondering if anyone is on an 8513. There you go, there's one. You're watching something, you and I are watching the same thing on an 8513. Now, if you said you were watching this on an 8514, we'd be having a different discussion, and that discussion would be how much. CRTception, yeah. One of my favorite things with my home setup is how trivial it is for me to put anything on that television that's in the background of my desk shots, or what I play the games on. I just push a couple of buttons in my video routing software, and then boom, my computer monitor's on there. And I've had fun messing with people where it'll be like, here, I'll just put this on the CRT. So like in the the Draken video. Oh my God, we're only on disc 3. I have a clip from Toy Story, and I put the Laserdisc up next to it. But actually, that's not a clip from Toy Story. That's a clip from Toy Story 2, and I'm playing a YouTube clip in VLC on it, and I just make it look like it's being played off the Laserdisc. What did you copy? One text file from the last disc? Why'd I even put it in there? Probably has all that other garbage that I told it don't install. Okay, 6.2 is now installed on your computer, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Does 6.2.2 do memory stuff? Am I gonna have all my RAM like out of the gate? I don't remember. I think it does. But I'm just telling myself that because I don't want to think about it. Ugh. Been trying to collect more IBM monitors, 8514 next time. Modern cards have a hard time with the internet. Yeah, you really don't want an 8514 monitor unless you have the 8514 card. And you really don't want the 8514 card because there's no reason to want an 8514 card. Is it not running MemMaker right now, Ben? Mem. It better not do that every boot. If you want one, you really don't. Yeah, exactly. It's just, yeah, you can tell where people who collect 8514 screens are with a gravitational map. That's better. 13.5 free XMS. Okay, so for the record, we don't need to run MemMaker right now because it already did that as a post-install setup. So we're good. Or 8514's rare. I will put it this way. I've been looking for an 8514 for about a month, maybe a month and a half now, and I haven't seen any for sale. I have seen 2 or 3 photos of them online outside of that, so I would not call them common. But I don't know exactly how rare they would be. I would imagine they're fairly rare because they sucked and people hated them. Hold on, the monitor's sitting on the mouse cable and I can't pull it out far enough. There we go. I'm gonna make an unpopular decision. Oh God, we don't have a lot of time. Ugh. I was gonna say I'm gonna install DeskView X again, but I'm not. Great. Well, Mute Solo, you need a PS2, the MCA card, the monitor, software to use it. It's like it's not worth it. It should not be a collector centerpiece kind of thing. That'd be like saying, oh, I want a old Mustang. Let me get the 4-cylinder. There was a reason people didn't want it. All right, D, CD, DVX. Let's just run it from here, DVX. Let's just see what happens. Well, we don't have mouse, so that's cool. Open window, FM, not enough memory to start program. Well, it was fun. Unfortunately, the stream's got to end because I need to go dispose of this computer in a dumpster. So, I hope you all enjoyed this one. I think we have to reinstall it because it's set up to use EMS, not XMS. Doomsday Duplicator to eliminate the MCA scanner card. But no. The RetroTink 4K could do it. I mean, that actually costs more than a Doomsday Duplicator, but it's just like a sound card could nearly do it. It doesn't need to be a Doomsday Duplicator. The video frequency that thing captures is insanely high. The scanner is not outputting that much. Try to run Optimize now, but that is a QEMM 386 thing. All right, let's just install Desk View. Let's not screw around. Let's just do it. C, actually B. What was it? Dir. That's the wrong image. Does it remember which one it was on? It does. Dir. It's fine, just read it. It's whatever. We get our answers whether or not it will remember my registration. Hey, that was an unused copy of Desk View that I was able to archive. That's pretty sweet.
At tier 1. They've subscribed for 3 months, currently on a 2-month streak.
End of line.
Why did they open it and then not use it? So we have an unregistered copy of Desk View. That's pretty darn awesome. Okay, I'm excited about that. Yeah, we'll try not cute mouse. Papa Spiritus, though, excuse me. Papa Spiritus, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 3 months. I appreciate that. All right, let's just fly through the options. Yeah, we'll look for a mouse comm later.
Tier 1 subs to Tech community. They've gifted a total of 10 in the channel.
End of line.
Fraps Killer, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. I appreciate that. The gifted sub. No idea why AKAs didn't go through earlier. We have had like every other kind of gifted sub. I got no clue. That is weird. Hold on. Partial.
Gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Tech community. They've gifted a total of 260 in the channel.
End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Do we install QEMM? Yeah, no kidding, Ben.
And the Provis is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Tech community. They've gifted a total of 10 in the channel.
End of line.
I'm waiting for an answer from Ben to whether or not I should try and install QAMM because I really don't know Why way to jump on Q? I'm just gonna mark it as not installed. Evil Trovis, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. IMM should be newer. All right, let's go with that. So skip, and then we install everything else. Boom. Disk View X goes there. All right. Available, required 10 megabyte, sure. I am not upgrading. Escape for new installation, and go. Okay. Fix your 3D printers for Slayer. Calibration before filament just jammed. Rebuild a hot end for Slayer offset. Now, nice. Yeah, I've experienced that. It's kind of funny how you can have the nozzle be clogged by the pressure of it pushing against the plate. I'm trying not to think of the Talking Heads reference because every time it's IBM, we are into the blue again. It's possible we get the same thing. Saw the same thing with AutoCAD since both NDVX are VCPI rather than DPMI. CFEMM 386. Complete sidebar. Ha! Different word, same meaning. You guys should check out David Burns' The Forest. It's really good. It's not very Talking Heads. It's different, but like super good. It's worth a listen to. Spirits. When the IBM Service Tech drops it off and then never again after that? Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. I think we have to set it up for the 8514 from the get-go. That way it copies all the files. So we're going to do that too. Once it switches to the second disk, I'm going to go grab some water. Although I know it takes a little while because, well, we're on track 50 out of 80. I'm going to go. It's nice that you can just look at the track counter, kind of have an idea since there's no progress bar. They hadn't invented progress bars in 1992 yet. Need progress bar, yeah. Sorry, closest I can do is living in the future and being able to view the track that we're on. Oh wait, it's my fault. I didn't do status equals progress on the install. Duh.
Aspiratus is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to TechTankits' community. They've gifted a total of 10 in the channel.
End of line.
Papa Spiritus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Disc 2, which in this case, I'm not going to do the wonky shuffle. I'm just going to push a button on the Gotek. That's all I'm doing. So every time it asks that, just imagine, just clip that where I push a button and then just play that back again on your computer. Same effect. I like how I've filled the floppy accordion with PS2 related stuff. I mean, it is an X11 application that's almost like Linux, FlareSpire. Maybe it doesn't. We just don't know. Because I'm a collector, aside from this one and this one, I wrote all the others. And This one is the MCIDE, which was...
Community. They've gifted a total of 171 in the channel.
End of line.
That one's from the MCIDE, which is not too far off of me having made it anyway. Ben, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Didi Opez, thank you for the 100 bits as well. First engineer the floppy accordion model. Yeah, I know, everybody wants it. It's not going to work. You can't 3D print it. Let me put it this way. There is like a ridge, a ledge kind of thing like that. And then
community, they've gifted a total of 68 in the channel.
End of line.
Wesley, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. There's a ledge like this, and then a thing that rotates, okay, but it's 3/4, and then it catches on that. And this is all about the diameter, about 2 times the diameter of a 1.75 millimeter piece of filament. The only way you could do that is by printing it in resin, and then it would be so brittle that it wouldn't work. It's super small, the way that it works. You'd honestly just be better off making one yourself. Coming up with a design from scratch that would work with FDM 3D printing. Well, Flare Spire, what I'm saying is it's like a cam system. It locks in and positively stops. So what's going to happen is when you go to open it the first time, it's going to try and positively stop, and then the weak 3D printed plastic is just going to shear off right there. Oh, hopefully it's not too bad, Ben. But again, the point I'm trying to make is I could model it exactly as it is, yes, but this design is not going to 3D print well, and it would just have to be recreated, and anyone could recreate it. It is not a complicated concept. There are 2 pieces inside. They are identical. They hinge to the inner piece right there, just like that, and then every other piece is exactly the same. There are 3 pieces of plastic here. There is this. There are the inner pieces that are double, and then this is a faceplate that goes on the outer one that is unique. That's it. So there's basically 2 different plastic parts to make this thing work. It could be an infinite floppy accordion. If I had a second one of these and I peeled off the front faceplate, I could slap them together.
XSGT Silver subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 48 months. And says yay.
End of line.
Surge Silver, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 48 months there. I appreciate that. I'm not sure, Lucky Bob, but I suspect Paul Guy is asking more about the networking. In which case, DeskView X has a specific network manager stack. I actually have the manual for it, but I don't have a copy of it.
They've subscribed for 48 months and says, oh, 4 years too.
End of line.
Eastwood Peak, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 48 months as well. But the network manager, printable one on the PS2. Ugh. Yeah, network manager requires a different set of disks as far as I'm aware. So, yeah, because it's a separate package. I've seen those listed on eBay way more than the actual DeskView X for some reason. Of course, now that I say that, I'll never see another one again. Not that I'm trying to get it, because who cares about networking? But, yeah. Just wondering about X since protocols networked strictly networked. Yeah, so it's probably internally networked. I don't know how it works. Although I will say the manual is kind of hilarious because it says DeskView X to DeskView X. So I guess it's for networking the two computers running this together. I don't know. So he's simulating something for the local client servers. I don't know. Ben's gonna cook a whole meal in less time than this takes to install. It's ridiculous. I gotta say this about this machine. I have absolutely encountered computers with old mice where I just instantly noped out of using the mouse because it was not worth it. This thing's fine. There is no reason not to use that mouse. It is perfectly suitable, which is kind of awesome because it's so weird. That was actually, I would call a good purchase. I'm glad I picked that up for this. DC hack. It's true, but it still should say it. A good fish and chips, that's like the most basic possible food you could make, though. I didn't pay attention to which disc we're on. Oh, 3. It literally says it on the screen. There you go. Server.exe, Wesley, you happy? Why do we bother networking anything? We just run server.exe. Problem solved. Please tell me we're setting up a BBS. No, we are installing DeskView X. Beans for breakfast, only valid in UK and Arizona. I gotta be honest, it's been... I don't think I have ever had beans in my life that were not baked or refried, and I don't really like either one of those. Server.exe is never going to be run on this machine. It's probably run every single time the software starts. Baked beans are not actually baked. Oh, trust me, I know. And refried beans aren't really beans, they're just syrup. Papa Spirit it's some stupid thing. I don't actually understand the point of the meal. It's just sugar-coated beans. They're disgusting. Project Saga, yeah. I have a Token Ring PS2 card over there. Thankfully, there is no second PS2 in the office. Sugar-coated beans? Yeah, go look up what refried beans are. They're just like, they're disgusting. Barbecue beans. That might be another term that you know them by, yeah. Well, no, canned baked beans are, I think, different. Isn't that like the paste one? I don't know. Proper British beans from Heinz. They're the same as our baked, but with less sugar. Ah, well, in that case, still screw that. I've never seen sweetened refried beans. Maybe I'm mixing them up. Maybe it's baked beans that are the sugar-coated ones, and maybe refried beans are the paste ones. I don't know. There's one that's like a paste that has some whole beans in it still. That's just like, it's probably more of a Mexican thing. I don't remember which one that is. And then there's the sugar one, which is just revolting. Refried beans are like mashed potatoes. Okay, so that's the other one that I've had. Yeah. Yeah, neither one in a long time because they're both just meh. Yeah, refried is okay, but it's not like good. Yeah, the baked beans are just disgusting. They're an abomination. I would extra. I can't understand liking the baked beans. I just can't. It's one thing where, like, I can understand someone liking yogurt, despite me thinking it is also disgusting. I cannot get behind baked beans. I don't get it. Just can't. Yeah, DZ, I can see that kind of works. I'm just not a huge fan of starchy things in tacos, or tortillas, I will say. Like, you go look at the breakfast menu at Taco Bell, which it's weird that they have one, but I tried it once because they put potato in everything, which is just weird. Perhaps you're a sugar addict. Yeah, see, I cut out sugar over a decade ago, so that was for different reasons, but also just in general, I never liked the baked beans. Now I would extra hate them. Like spray cheese is an American. I have had spray cheese. It's not a staple diet. It is, I guarantee you, nowhere near as popular as baked beans are in the UK. Like 1/1000th as popular at best. DCAC. Yeah, Papa Spiritus is not really a thing. Yes, it exists, and I can understand that being one of the staple things that gets imported to the exotic food American aisle in other countries, because it's so weird. But that's not like a real thing that people actually consume regularly in America. It would just be one of those novelty products. Spray cheese is for decorating. Use it like piping on your cake. Matrox Millennium has it there. That is the best use, yes. Who invented it? What were they actually trying to do? There was an industrial production accident where they shipped cheese to... I can't, gosh. No wall, so, okay. Yeah, so...
Magento Tech says CHEER 100. Have you got my cheese whiz, boy?
And a line.
Majengo, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, I assume it's all junk food, Helen Croft. I mean, there isn't even really a unique actual food for America. So... The American staples are hot dog, hamburger, German, as far as I'm aware, both of those. Pizza, probably Italian, I don't actually know offhand. And then it kind of falls off there. Apple pie is pretty American. Yeah, but apple pie is also disgusting. That falls into the same thing as baked beans for me, just too much sugar. Definitely unpopular opinion. I've always thought pies were gross. DOS Q Basic, sure. Hey, look, we didn't spend 25 minutes on that. American apple pie is terrible. I agree. 8514, we're just installing that to get it over with. Install now. I believe they're already on that disk. Does the US have cheese stores that only sell fresh cheese? Not that I have ever seen. American fruity dessert pies are awful, yes. See, we can agree. Except I also think that your baked beans are like that. The land of craft singles. You know what? Yeah, that is our novel food. Wisconsin does. I don't think the cheese state counts. I mean, that's the other problems that, like, physically, I'm pretty sure the US is bigger than Europe, just land mass wise, at least as long as you don't count the Russia part. So, yeah, geographically, sure, there's probably one somewhere. But that's definitely not a thing. Oh, that's another European thing, Helen Croft. So, no Americans go to a bakery. That doesn't happen. We get exclusively the garbage tier, highly preserved bread, and then keep that at home for like a week. New loaf of bread every day. In some areas. AZ bigger than the whole of the UK? I am pretty sure that's true. You don't have bread, you have chemicals and breadcrumbs. See, there we go. Yep. Oh, there's definitely 10 times more bakeries than cheese. 100%. There will actually be bakeries. Wake bread will have grown green legs and walked away. Not here. It takes several weeks for that to happen here. All right, 100 DPI fonts, which are not currently installed. I think they're on the same disk, right? No, we need a different one. Okay, is it this one? Wait, 100 DPI is 6 of 7, so that is this one. There we go. Okay. Built into the supermarket, yeah. So, Tacharo, there are definitely areas where there will be bakeries, but it's like a completely different thing in Europe. You have savory cake with preserves. Yeah, see, you can see the hate flowing over for what we consider bread. Oh, that was scary. Would I like to view the README file? No, I would not. I know what your README file viewing is like. Seattle have ironic bakeries. Dziak is 100% right. I would have an easier time finding somewhere to get a fresh made today tortilla, at least in Arizona, than I would fresh made today bread. I personally know of multiple areas that I could go and get a made today tortilla, but I have no idea where I could go get made today bread. My favorite part is, okay, Dziak, Wesley, you know, we'll know this. The location I can name will have the stigma to it that no one else will know. I can go to Food City to get a tortilla made today, which has a very specific connotation in Arizona that no one else will know. Probably can't even look it up. All right, here we go. 8514 with RAM, maybe? Who knows? Okay, how's the mouse cursor? Not working. Okay, that's I love that. Open window, FM. They have Swedish meatballs at IKEA over there? I mean, maybe, but why would I ever go to a furniture store to eat food? That ain't happening. I have no idea where to go from here. Do we install QEMM?
CHER 100, so DeskView is the inspiration for Windows 11 needs 128 terabytes of RAM to do anything.
End of line.
Jacob, thank you for the 100 bits. That's the other thing, what Lucky Bob's saying. You know they're getting those meatballs in frozen from wherever. They're not going to be fresh here. They're going to be garbage. Install the mouse driver first. Does DOS 6 come with a mouse driver, or do I have to find someone, or just find one somewhere else? Maybe we can find the mouse driver that comes with a 8514. Didn't it have one? Let's look for that. Beep. Beep, beep. Oh, wait, now it doesn't beep again. Okay. Oh, that's right, that doesn't work. Q. Yes. Chloe, because in America, the only thing people can taste anymore is sugar. Because they have nothing but sugar. Constantly. DIR HDI. Excuse me. Load? I don't remember. DIR. Oh, there's so much junk here. HDI, PC DOS, DIR, CD. HDI, PC DOS. Okay, DIR. I swear this had a mouse driver in it, or am I crazy? I guess I'm crazy. I feel like we should avoid cute mouse this time, even though the old mouse driver is going to be gigantic and stupid. No mouse driver in DOS install ever. Huh. Maybe the ATI card has mouse drivers. It had a mouse port. It 100% does, yes. It has a mouse. Maybe. I mean, it definitely has a mouse. I don't know if it's supposed to come with a mouse. Turns out that one wasn't as complete as I thought. A little disappointed about that, because it doesn't have the manual. I think it's also been listed on eBay for over a year. Didn't Word ask to install a mouse driver? Yeah, it had some kind of special mouse driver. I don't know. Hold on. D, CD, C setup, dir. I think I was an idiot And yeah, I deleted the 8514 setup folder because I was like, I don't need this anymore. In my defense, I was trying to make space for installing DeskView X. I think I made an 8514 disk. Hold on. Does this contain a mouse driver? I have no idea. Was there install? Yeah, install. Is this one of them stupid ones? It's like, no, you gotta have the 2 paths. Yep, install AC. Does install program for the adapter phase, the IBM. I just had a realization. We have still not seen a program use the HDI load interface to run a program in 1024 by 768 mode. We didn't have this installed when we just launched DeskView X because it must use its own custom reverse engineered driver. So yet again, we still don't have an example of a program that uses the IBM 8514 driver to run in 1024 by 768 mode. The FlareSpire, the ATI card should come with its own version of this as well. Operating system to mode adapter? I have no idea what that is. No. Do whatever the default is. Yeah. Enter, do I wish to change the default? Oh, no, I regret my things. The default 850. Enter new alternate. Oh, I've screwed this all up. That was install, hold on. Install AC. Didn't AutoCAD say it needed it? Yes, but AutoCAD runs in 640 by 40 256, not 1024 768. I think they decided Flickr sucked because they're right. All right, there's 8514 working. Okay, so it didn't even offer a mouse driver. Okay. I'm gonna go find the official IBM PS2 mouse driver. We're running out of time though. Let's go see if we can find that relatively quickly. Okay. Sure, I don't need to see the photo. Just give me the disk image or whatever. IMA, that'll work. Actually, should I just put this on? No, I'll extract it. Actions, media image, extract, IBM, PS2, doohickey, and then what is this nonsense? All the instructions. Which of these do you have to use to start the computer? Fixed disk, type 1 or 2, then press enter. God, so bad. Okay, that'll work. Copy. PS2 is bad. Love it. Setup. Just paste it in there, whatever. All right, let's go back. Watch this not be installable from a hard drive. Like image edit. Actually, Geduko, the IBM mouse driver is much smaller than the modern version that you can get, but we don't know if it is causing compatibility issues, so we're just going to go with the original one. Now, what you guys want to bet? I'm going to be copying the files from that setup disk to here so that I can install it. So why do the two drives show up as the same thing? You know what? Maybe they are. Who knows? Whatever. I should have RAID wanted them. XTIDE supports RAID, right? For sure. What is it doing? Maybe I need to run MemMaker. CD setup, IBM mouse, fixed disk. IBM is so bad at this. Oh, come on. How much free space is there on the 8514 disk? I'm gonna just put the floppy stuff on there, or the mouse stuff on there. Let's look at this. There's so much space. We're putting the mouse stuff on the IBM floppy. C, copy, star A. Felt like my phone just made a weird sound. Oh, it wanted me to fix an issue with the thing. Oh, yeah, it's telling me that I got to release a video in 1 minute. Okay, A, IBM mouse. We're installing it to a fixed disk. Oh my gosh, it just prints to the screen and then CDs to A. That's incredible. This is the best menu I have ever seen. That is, oh my God. We're not entering a menu choice. We're just type 1.bat. That, oh my gosh, copy mouse com C. Yep, you called it, Ben. That is amazing. Oh, that's so good. Oh, God. Dude, was IBM just run by interns? Like, just top to bottom? Oh, man, that's incredible. Storm Crash, that is my PC DOS 7. It detected and set up the mouse. Boom, like that. It was beautiful. That would explain OS2. That would explain PS2. Yes, but were they intern managers? Sanity. All right, mouse. Okay, and now DVX. Come on, load. You got this. Oh, wait. I'm looking at the CRT, but I turned off the 8514 one. All right, here we go. Look, it's a mouse. Yay, mouse things. Woo. Okay, file manager. And, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're out of time, but I'm going to run MemMaker just to see, for giggles. MemMaker. This is, because I got to know. Except, whatever, I don't care. There are two ways to run MemMaker. I don't care. I don't care. Just do whatever you want. Burn the computer down. Freeful, I haven't even got DeskView X to work. Yeah, Freeful, it really, really hates the PS2 QEMM. That's why we're going with DOS 6 here. Because the PS2 is super dumb. Yeah, well, I did get some programs to work in X, but we didn't get any of the real DeskView X things to work. Like, you know, the file manager. MemMaker came up with one option, that it's now limited to 640K of conventional memory. Actually, it'll be limited to 256K of conventional memory. That would be better. That's awesome, Freeful. No, we did not get Xeyes to work. That's the thing. We ran Xeyes on the modern computer so that I could demo it. We did not get Xeyes to work on the vintage machine. That is specifically what crashed all the time. Yeah, it's running, whatever. After MemMaker change, okay, I don't care about that at all. So it didn't change any of the, like, useful stuff, I guess. Cool. All right, hold on, wait. Mouse. DVX. I specifically said no to EMS. What do you mean? It would only have been something that I did like the last 5 minutes. That would matter. Why is it crashing? I don't like that. In MemMaker. Well, cool. I have a feeling we're not done with this yet, and that we have more work to do before we can write this off. However, we did get the answer. I mean, we still need to try PC Paintbrush to see if maybe there's no way it's going to run in 1024 by 768. That would be a miserable experience. Nothing uses HDI load in 1024 by 768. I think I'm just ready to say it. It doesn't exist. There's no such thing. What do you think? Can I click fast enough to like try and do something? I can maybe remember to do that, Ben. I could just... Yeah, I'll try. No guarantees I'm actually going to bring them home. That's the problem. File manager. Oh my gosh! But why did it crash before? I assume this is a... All right. That's it. We're done. We're done. I'm beginning to wonder if there could be something wrong with the power supply. Oh, you know, perhaps I shouldn't be running it with the case open, because it does technically have managed airflow. Maybe that, I don't think that's it, but cut bait, it crashed. I don't know what you want. There's nothing I can do there. That wasn't me doing anything. It just straight up died. Yeah, really, Ben. All right. Well, it's time. That's not what I intended to do. There we go. It's outro time. Okay. Tomorrow, we'll see if we can figure out why it's crashing. See if we can actually just like launch a normal program on DeskView X. Like, this is pulling teeth, man. Come on. Why is it? I hate this computer so much. Anyway, all right. Yeah, tomorrow we'll see. And then maybe we'll build the 386 test bench. I don't know. But yeah, that's it for now. It's not the end of the Tech Tangents content, though. You can go over to the second channel and watch me try out a thermal printer that connects to LPT and is kind of sweet. And apparently, I need to try and find a color ribbon cartridge for it, of all things. And I will leave it at that. But that is going to be it for now. So if you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I will see you next time.